This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farm.
Racetrack.com. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it's a picture-perfect night for racing here in Charlottetown. Just a light breeze. The sun is shining. The track condition is fast. Had a little peek out at the track. It looks like it's an excellent condition, so it should be a great night of racing. We have a 12-pack for you tonight, and the feature comes up in race 9. Hi everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Race 9 is the feature, the Open Trotters. It's a field of 5. Whole Nothers on the rail. Magine Tango from post 2. Chasing Dreams as post 3. New Legacy, last week's winner, as post 4. And Irish Ray rounds out that talented field of 5 in race number 9. It's been a real treat to have the Grand Slam of curling here on Prince Edward Island. A lot of talented curlers doing their stuff, and we got them here tonight, and their race comes up in race 11. The Grand Slam of Curling Pace. It's a field of 7. Topville Angelina has the rail. Tobin's Future, post 2. Redland Miss Pretty from post 3. Dolly Sky, post 4. Woodmere Roll Lily has post 5. Lady Divine from post 6. And Rock the Baby rounds out that field of 7. Again, that comes up in race 11 tonight. So it should be a fantastic night of racing. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll kick it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron. Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 50 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 15 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. And now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, an added condition, add $6,000 claimers. Race 1, added condition, add $6,000 claimers to the conditions. Turning over to race number 2. Number 4, Curad. Going from blind to open, bridle, and adding cheek rolls. We'll go from a Z-guide to a check bit, removing the choke plate, adding an ear hood and a Murphy blind on the inside. Number 5, Chidolotpov, adding a plain head pole inside. Next change, go to race number 5, the first super high 5 of the night. In the 5th race, number 2, Slate, adding a burr head pole outside. Also in race 5, scratch number 8, Leaving Bruises. He will not go. Race 5, scratch number 8, Leaving Bruises. Final change on the program, you'll go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 2, Watch Her Go, going from blind to blinkers. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Race 1 post time set for 6 o'clock. That will leave you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Terrific weather here in Charlottetown, so it should be a great night of racing. If you're just joining us, we have a 12-dash program for you. The feature comes up in race 9. It is the open trot, and New Legacy will be tough to beat from post 4. But we kick things off in race 1. A lot of way to play the horse tonight, and we kick it off with the Isle Pick 5 in the opener. It's a low 15% takeout on that wager, and it's a guaranteed pool of $2,000. And I thought we'd take a look at our selections for our Isle Pick 5 tickets tonight. Post time picks going with a 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, and the classifier's choice is 3, 1, 4, 2, 5. And here are my selections. In the first race, I'm going to go with the 3, Right the Rules, off that big win, Brush and Crush from post 7 last time out for Hughes, and 56-3 out of the Jen Doyle stable. Right the Rules, I think, can get the win again this week and go back to back. And then over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 3 again, Getting Salty and Hughes. I think it could be a Hughes daily double, and this one is out of the Blaine White stable. Getting Salty, a 4-year-old mare by Muscle Through It. I thought she raced really good last time out. She was there was a horse at her on the outside the entire mile. She had post 3, got to the front, big half, 58-3, and she had every excuse to get tired in the stretch, but she still fought gamely to finish second in 2:01. So I think she can get back to the front here tonight. The mare on the rail will be tough to beat, as she sat in the pocket last time and got the better of her down the stretch. That is Baskin Robin. But if Hughes gets a little better fractions on the front tonight, I think she will be very tough to beat in that second race. So I'm going with the 3. And then over in race 3, I'm going to go with the 4, Cheese Whiz. This is a 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar, and this one was on the rail last time out. Cut the mile half, 58, and ended up second in 57-2. Second by a nose, 2 starts back, 57-2 as well. Both trips on the front end, so we'll see what Kenny Murphy decides to do with this talented son of Better Than Cheddar. But I'm going with Cheese Whiz in the 3rd. And then over in race 4, I'm going to go with Little Tags on the rail for Adam Murner. If you look at this one's post positions, not so good in the last 5 starts. Post 6 3 times, post 7 a couple starts as well. And so it's still picking up checks. So the move inside to the rail, I think, is going to be a real advantage for this one, because it doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so it should be forwardly placed from the rail. And with that good closing kick that he has, I think he can pick up the win, and it would be his first win of 2024. So I think he can win the 4th. And then over in race 5, I'm going to go with the 5, Neptune Sealster on the class drop. Raced at this level, 561s, and was scratched last time out. Prior to that, had been racing all the way up to these 17:01s down there in the bottom lines, and missing checks. But that good 3rd, 3 starts back, 56. If he can match that tonight, he'll be in the winner's circle. So we like Neptune Sealster and Gilles Barrio in the 5th leg of the Isle Pick 5. Good luck with your wagers tonight. If you're playing along with the Isle Pick 5, it kicks off in about 10 minutes time. So good luck with your wagers this evening. And we just have a few changes in those first 5 races. If you're looking over the first 5 here to play along with the Isle Pick 5, in race 2, the 4 Curod has an equipment change, removing the closed bridle, choke plate, Z-guide, and earplugs. So removing the closed bridle, choke plate, Z-guide, and earplugs, adding a Murphy blind inside, adding a cheek roll outside, a regular overcheck bit, and ear hood. And so the 5 in that race is also making an equipment change, adding a plain head pole inside. So there's just 2 changes for 2 horses in the second race. Curod removing closed bridle, choke plate, Z-guide, and earplugs, adding a Murphy blind inside, cheek roll outside, a regular overcheck bit, and ear hood. And the 5 Cheetah La Pave is adding a plain head pole inside. And then over in the 5th race, the 2 Slate is adding a burr head pole outside, and the 8 Leaving Bruises is scratched. So the 2 Slate adding a burr pole on the inside, and the 8 is scratched. Leaving Bruises scratched out of the 5th.
Evening's first race entering the track on post parade. Number 1 is Royale's Alley. Ryan Doucette of South Rustico owns and trains. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Freedom Delight owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach does the training. Mark Campbell up. 3 Write the Rules owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 4 J.J. Kinley owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Amber Campbell drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 5, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman from Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Damian McClellan up. 6 Unbridled Fury, owned by Kenneth Graham from Kensington. Brittany Dowling of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Number 7, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. Brent LeBlanc is above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time in the first. Welcome to the race day broadcast. Tonight we feature the Super High 5 coming up on races 5 and 12, along with the late pick 4 in a race 9 and the Isle pick 5 starting in race 1. My co-host Kurt Hughes has the top contenders coming up next.
Before we get to my selections, I got a note from Tara Polton Myers, our racing coordinator here at Red Shores, that declarations for the card next Tuesday evening here in Charlottetown, October 8th, they need to be in by tomorrow, Friday, October 4th, by 9 a.m. So the entries for Tuesday, they have to be entered by tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. All right, race 1 starters are on track. We kick off the Isle Pick 5 here in race 1 with a low 15% takeout. Guarantee pool of $2,000. We also have the Daily Double, Exactor Superfecta Triactor Wagering, And we have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. I'm on the 3. Right the rules. Looks like everyone else is on board the 3 as well. Currently 6-5 on the board, and 6-5 for good reason. Look at that trip last time out from post 7 at the optional 6,000 claiming level. Brush and Crush by Hughes, winning by 5 3/4, 56-3 was her race time, and closing quarter 29-1. She raced well 2 starts back as well, finishing really close second and 57-1. This one's out of the Jen Doyle stable, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. They're having a terrific 2024, and they look like they're going to kick off this Thursday night program with a W. Right the rules, currently 3-5. And there's the 6, Unbridled Fury, 3-year-old daughter of Fear the Dragon. David Dowling is the trainer and driver. Kenneth Graham and Brittany Dowling share ownership. And this one was a winner in the debut on Prince Edward Island in Summerside on the front end, 2 minutes 3/5, and then moved up to that winners of 3, not more than 5 in her last 2. And she's reeled off 2 fourths in a row. Both trips 57-3, and pretty good closer last time out, 28-3. So I like that closing quarter in her latest effort. She has post 6 here tonight in this now winners of 8:01 last 5 in against some older mares. So we'll see how she does from post 6, but that good finishing kick makes her an attractive play for me in the exactor. I'm at 3-6. She's currently 7-1. Royaz Ali has post 1 here tonight, 4-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror. Ryan Doucette from South Rustico is the owner and breeder and trainer, and Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, on board for the spin here tonight. She hasn't missed a check in quite a while. If you look down her line, she's 11 for 19 in the top 3. Still looking for win number 1 this year. Could get it here tonight if she gets a real good trip in along the rail, which Murphy seems to work out a great trip with this filly every mare. Every week she's put behind the gate. He always works out a really tidy steer. 57-4 last time out. She was 3rd, and then 2 starts back, 4th by 2 and 57-2. Closing quarter 28-3. She loves that stalking trip, and Murphy knows her really well. So from the rail, I think they're going to stalk, maybe sitting 3 or 4, and I could see her hitting the ticket for sure. Royaz Ali at 4-1. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Vance, I'm going to throw it up to you. What a picture-perfect evening for racing.
Absolutely perfect. And the openers on the gate with Royals, Alley, Freedom Delight, Right the Rules, J.J. Kinley. Catch a Few Rays, Unbridled Fury, I'll Tell Me Ma, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Freedom Delight with the first call. Royals Alley along the rail, joining them from the outside. Catch a Few Rays is third. Fourth one on the turn, Right the Rules. Moving up fifth on the outside, Unbridled Fury. Then racing six, I'll Tell Me Ma. Off stride in the backfield is J.J. Kinley. On the backstretch for time one, Freedom Delight for Mark Campbell on the early lead. Second is Royals Alley. Now dropping in to be third is Unbridled Fury. Fourth up the rail is Catch a Few Rays. Racing from fifth is Right the Rules. Then I'll Tell Me Ma is six. And in the backfield, J.J. Kinley, the trailer opening quarter was solid, and it was 28 and 1 on the point. Freedom Delight, the leader for Mark Campbell. Racing second, Royals Alley. Then third, Unbridled Fury. On the move in the outside. Fourth, Right the Rules underway. Fifth up the rail, Catch a Few Rays. On the outside, six. That's I'll Tell Me Ma. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley, 57 seconds flat. Was the opening half mile. The midway round the paddock turn, arriving up the 5/8 next. The leader, Freedom Delight. The challenger, Right the Rules. At the rail third, Royals Alley. On the outside, Unbridled Fury is fourth. Racing fifth on the cones is Catch a Few Rays. On the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma sixth. J.J. Kinley seventh. New leader by the three-quarters. That's Right the Rules. Three-quarters up in 1:26 and 2. Here comes Freedom Delight back on to take over. Headed on down the home stretch now. Right the Rules got stalled between horses. Royals Alley way wide, Unbridled Fury on the wire next. Here's Freedom Delight in line to Mark Campbell. Second, that is Royals Alley. There will be a show photo and a good trip of 1:55.4.
Well, this mare's not on the front too often. Post two here tonight. Not a lot of inside speed there from the rail. So Mark Campbell put Freedom Delight on the front. And she raced unreal here tonight, picking up her first win of 2024. And she does it with a speedy clocking of 1:55 and 4 off a half of 57. Three-quarters, 1:26 and 2. My top play, Right the Rules, came first up here for Hughes, but Freedom Delight turns her away and draws off down the stretch. An impressive victory as she picks up, like I mentioned, her first win from her 16th start this year, and she gets it done here tonight in convincing fashion. Big trip, 1:55 and 4 for the two, Freedom Delight.
Here comes Freedom Delight to the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare. She's the 7-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the Artescape Dam. Freedom Crossing, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Zach Noy. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive. Excellent trip on the mare. It's 155 and 4. Freedom Delight in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the first race. Royale's Alley was second. Freedom Delight the winner. Right the Rules fifth. J.J. Kinley seventh. Catch a Few Rays fourth. Unbridled Fury third. I'll Tell Me Ma was sixth. The fractions were 28 and 1, 57, 126 and 2, and the mile in 155 and 4. From the top, your program reached 215-7436. Freedom Delight paid $5.40 to win. The Exactor $25, the Triactor $74, and the Superfecta $47.93.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI.
Second race trotters and their drivers around the track for the post parade. Number 1, Baskin Robin, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary and Mark Campbell drives. 2 is Magian Salsa, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. 3, Gettin' Salty is owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panat, Jason Hughes. 4 is Curra, owned by Ryan DeRoche of Guelph, Ontario. Ryan is the trainer driver. Number 5 is Cheetah Lotpov, owned and trained by Ashley McDonald of Freelton, Ontario. Brody McPhee. Number 6, Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Kurt returns with the top 5 drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, here's a look at the top 5 drivers here at Red Shores. Mark Campbell leads the way with 106 wins. He just added to that total now at 107. David Dowling has 83 wins. Adam Murner's in third with 67 wins. Gilles Barrio in fourth with 60 wins. And Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 52 wins. And then over on the trainer standings, Jen Doyle leads the way with 63 wins. Ron Matheson in second with 43 wins. Melissa Rennie's in third with 37. Jeff Holmes in fourth with 36. And David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 34 victories. Okay, we're having an issue with the odds online, but right now, as they go to the gate, the one Baskin Robin at 520, 580 on Majayan Salsa, getting salty. $14, 560 on the 4 Curad Cheetah right now at 24.20, and the 6 Glider Man at 46.30 on the board as the Trotters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Baskin Robin, Majayan Salsa, getting salty. Curad, Cheetah Lot Puff, Glider Man, top of the stretch. Second race, Trotters ready for start. The rough and trotting, getting salty, leaves out. Baskin Robin along the rail. To their outside is Curad, and farther out is Cheetah Lot Puff fourth. Then dropping in fifth is Glider Man, and the trailer, that is Majayan Salsa. Up the backstretch they go, getting salty, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, leading by 2. Baskin Robin is second, dropped in third. Cheetah Lot Puff. Then in fourth is Curad. Racing from fifth is Glider Man. Then the trailer is Majayan Salsa. Straight alignment by the opening quarter, and they were there in 29 seconds flat. Getting salty, the fraction setter in the 2-hole. Baskin Robin third at the rail. Cheetah Lot Puff. Then in fourth, that's Curad. Racing from fifth is Glider Man. And Majayan Salsa continuing to trail. They approach the opening half mile. Getting salty is the midway point leader on Baskin Robin. Cheetah Lot Puff third, Curad fourth. There goes Glider Man underway from fifth. And trailing, Majayan Salsa 58 and 4 was the half as they move round the turn, approaching on the 5/8. The leader getting salty. That 2-hole ride to Baskin Robin from the outside, and first up third, Glider Man. Fourth out the rail, Cheetah Lot Puff. On the outside, Curad has gone off stride, and the trailer, Majayan Salsa. They're arriving at 3/4, getting salty, the leader. Here's Glider Man up to challenge. Third at the rail, Baskin Robin. Cheetah Lot Puff on the outside fourth, Majayan Salsa fifth. Curad now the trailer, 3/4 up in 1:29 and 4, and down the home stretch now. Glider Man is taken over late. Baskin Robin up the inside is second, getting salty. Glider Man wins the second for Damian McClellan. Second, that is Baskin Robin. Majayan Salsa rallied up for third in 1:59.3.
Well, after getting parked last week, second on the outside to the half, 58 and 3. This week, different tactics by McClellan and Glider Man as they had post 6, got away at the back and just tracked along. The half was in 58 and 4 here tonight. That's when Damien made his move with the veteran Glider Man, and they gobbled up a Racetrack up the backstretch, 129 and 4. They're going to go right on by the fraction setter Getting Salty and Hughes down the stretch. They're going to have enough clearance on the field to get the win over the pocket-sitting Baskin Robin, who raced well again this week. And closing from way back was the 2 Majayan Salsa, who spotted them about 15 lengths there at the 8th pole. She rallied really well there to finish third. So it's a 6-1-2 unofficially in race 2.
Gliderman arriving at the second race winner's circle. Trotting brown gelding, the 9-year-old son of Yankee Glide, is off the Malabar Man Dam. I Got a Feeling. Home with Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Polly Hilliard of Lexington, Kentucky. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven to victory by Damian McClellan, the mile 159 and 3. Glider Man in the second. Now the official results from the second race. Baskin Robin was second. Majayan Salsa third. Getting Salty fifth. Curad finished sixth. Chino Latva fourth. Glider Man the race winner. Fractions of 29, 58, and 4. 129 and 4. And the mile went 159 and 3. From the top, your program reads 235 641. Glider Man 1960 to win. The exactor, $165. The triactor at $411.40. The superfecta was $56.31, and the early daily double, $277.65.
The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, is Saturday, October the 12th, in the Top of the Park. Finalists can book a table of 4 or 6 for the banquet until Friday, October 4th, while tables last, by calling the Top of the Park. Space is limited, and you must book through the Top of the Park and use the finalist's name. Tickets are $45 each, and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown is Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores.
Obsessed with Lou leads the third race on post freight, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Brody McPhee drives. No Mo Fear, number 2, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. Mark Bradley drives. Number 3, Moonlight, owned by the ICU Stable of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 4, Cheese Whiz, owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is Jack Tar Moxie, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Trained by Nick Oakes. Miles Heffernan drives. Number 6 is Peter Pang, owned by Melissa Rennie, Ian McKinnon, and Joel LeBlanc. Adam Murner trains and drives. Number 7 is Century Kalimba, owned by John Collins of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Back down to Kerr with details on the $50,000 Premier's Cup Final.
That's right, Vance. The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. Join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores. Getting a good look at Cheese Whiz, scoring down for Kenny Murphy out of the Cliff Murphy stable. Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. They share ownership of this 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar. He's reeled off 2 seconds in a row in his last 2 starts, 57-2 both times, and closed it out 29-2 last week. Closed it out 29-1. 2 weeks back, and it looked like he got a little better rating 2 starts back, a half in 58-3, and was able to be right there in the win photo at the wire. So last week, a half in 58, 3/4, 128. He ended up second by 2 lengths to TH Boomtown, 57-2. So if Cheese Whiz can get back to the front tonight, and Murphy gets a breather in the middle half of the mile, this colt could go all the way, picking up his 2nd career victory. If you look at his summary, pretty nice summary. 4 of 5 in the top 3 in his young career. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a third. So we'll see how they do out here at post 4. Cheese Whiz currently 4-5. This filly continues to improve each and every week. A 2-year-old daughter of Sweet Lou, that's the one. Obsessed with Lou. Tom Weatherby and Redland Farms, they share ownership. Tom's a trainer. Brody McPhee in the seat. Last time out from the rail in the maidens. It was a really good second by 2 1/4. Race time 58-2. 2 starts back was second by a neck in 2 minutes 3/5, and a third 3 back in 2:01 and 4. So 4 seconds and a third from 6 lifetime starts. Still looking for win number 1. Has the rail here tonight. If Brody can get away in the 2-hole here tonight and she tracks along, as I said, she's been improving every week. You never know, she could get up for the win late in the stretch. Obsessed with Lou, currently long odds at 11-1. So we got 4 2-year-olds on the inside of the gate. We got 3 3-year-olds on the outside of the gate. The 3 3-year-olds got a shot for sure to be part of this ticket. I've elected to go with Peter Pang, 3-year-old colt by Peng Shui. Adam Murner is the trainer and driver. I like the qualifier in 2 minutes 3/5, closing quarter 28-2, and this one had been racing pretty well in May, showing trips in 57-3 prior to that break. So off that qualifier, I'm betting Murner's probably going to get away at the back of the pack and then try and pick up some cover. But he's a real good closer, so we'll see if Peter Pang can hit the ticket right now at 7-2 on the board. Race 3 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the third. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Obsessed with Lou, No Mo Fear, Moonlight, Cheese Whiz, Jacktar Moxie, Peter Pang, Century Kalimba. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Moonlight leaves out, Obsessed with Lou. Between horses, No Mo Fear, and joining them 4 wide, Cheese Whiz is there as they round the turn. Jacktar Moxie gets away 5th. Peter Pang is 6th, and the trailer, Century Kalimba. So the quarter pole bound, and here comes Cheese Whiz to take over the lead. In line to Kenny Murphy. Obsessed with Lou now 2nd. 3rd at the rail, No Mo Fear. Racing from 4th is Moonlight. Jacktar Moxie's in 5th. That's Peter Pang in 6th. And the trailer 7th is Century Kalimba. 29-4 was the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they round that upper turn. They arrive at 3/8. Cheese Whiz on the lead. Obsessed with Lou goes 2nd. No Mo Fear comes out of the turn 3rd. Moonlight in 4th. Jacktar Moxie 5th. On the outside 6th is Peter Pang. Trailing 7th, Century Kalimba. They're halfway home in the 3rd. Led by Cheese Whiz. The 2-hole ride, Obsessed with Lou. Then in 3rd, No Mo Fear. 60 seconds flat was the half. Picking up 4th on the outside is Peter Pang. On the rail, Moonlight 5th. From the outside 6th, that is Century Kalimba. Now the trailer, Jacktar Moxie. 3/4 the next stop, and that's Cheese Whiz out in front. Right there, 2nd, Obsessed with Lou. Now moving into 3rd, that is Peter Pang. Taking over 4th on the outside is Century Kalimba. The 3/4 in 1:30-1. They round that turn for the 2nd and the final time now. Just an 1/8 of a mile out. Cheese Whiz at the rail. Coming to the outside for the stretch drive, Obsessed with Lou. Peter Pang is there in the passing lane. They're in deep stretch now. Cheese Whiz almost there. Cheese Whiz will get there for Kenny Murphy. Obsessed with Lou was second. Peter Pang is third in 1:59.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo for tonight's third race. This race set up exactly how I thought it would play out. I thought the one would push out from the rail, Obsessed with Lou and McPhee, and I thought Cheese Whiz would be aggressive here tonight, get to the front, and get a middle breather in the middle half there. Half and minute flat, 3/4, 1:30 and 1. And the 4 Cheese Whiz is going to hang on for the victory with Murphy on board for the win. 1:59 and 2 is the win time for Cheese Whiz. Up for second is Obsessed with Lou, and Peter Pang looked good off that qualifier, coming first up here for Murner and grabbing the show dough. So it is a 4:16 try here in race 3.
Here comes Cheese Whiz to the third race winner's circle. Big Pacing Colt, he's the 2-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar off the Dragon Again Dam. Do It Again, owned by Sandra Webster. Jeff Cummings, Courtney Gallant, and Nicole McPherson. Bred by the Charlotte Ranch of New Brunswick. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for the win. The mile 1:59 and 2. Cheese Whiz delivers in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from the third race. Obsessed with Lou was second. No Mo Fear fifth. Moonlight was seventh. Cheese Whiz the race winner. Jack Tar Moxie finished fourth. Peter Pang third. Century Kalimba was sixth. They went 29 and 4, 1 minute, 1:30 and 1, and the mile in 1:59 and 2. From the top, your program reads 257, 1436. Cheese Whiz 250 to win. Exactor 760. Triactor 1950. And the Superfecta 2090.
Backed by popular demand at Red Shores Summerside is the $20 on live racing, and receive 20% off dining on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. So the play 20, get 20 on live racing in Summerside. Watch for details at Redshores.ca or our social media channels. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming fourth race. I'm at 1, 2, 3. Good luck with your selections.
Fourth race is the Clan Sinclair Association of Canada Pace. There will be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Little Tags, owned by Little Tag Stable Group of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. David Dowling. Keith Ford trains and drives. The owner is Debbie Element. Number 3, Moonrider. 4, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 5, Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. Number 6, Aiden's Lock, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 7 is Here Comes Emmett, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Gilles Barriel. 5 minutes of wagering time on the 4th. The Atlantic Classic Sale is set for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Please note that the start time is 11:30 a.m.
Race 4 starters are on track. Now winners 1,051 last 5. And we have Exactor, Superfecta Tractor Wagering. And we have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And this guy is 0 for 16 this year, but has raced really well. Has hit the board in 6 of 16. And he's picked up checks in 4 consecutive starts. His last 5 trips have been on the outside of the gate. He had 2 7-holes and 3 6-holes from his last 5. So he moves in to post 1 here today. That is Little Tags, 8-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar, owned by the Little Tag Stable Group of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Adam Murner is the trainer and driver. Doesn't have a lot of gate speed, but he can sure finish. If you look down his lines, kicking home in 29 and change every single week, showing miles in 57 change and 58 a couple times. The last one was a 58 and 2 mile closing quarter, 29 flat. He spotted them in 11 lengths at the quarter, so I think he's going to be a little closer to the front here tonight from the rail. So I'm putting him on top of the ticket, and I say he cracks that 2024 goose egg tonight. 3-1. I don't think there's any secret where this guy is planning on going when the wings fold. That's the 2 George's Credit, and that is driver David Dowling, and I say they are going to set up shop on the front end. They've been on the front the last 2 weeks and ended up finishing second on both tries. Post 4, 2 starts back at the bottom level. Tried to bottom out the field, 58-127, and ended up getting collared by Talk Some Smack. But still a nice mile, 58-1, and an even better effort last week, having the front end from the rail at the non-winners at 8:11 last 5 as he makes his way back up the class ladder. He was on the front end, half in 57-3, 3/4 127-4, and he almost went all the way. Just got collared at the wire by Doc Darrell, second by a half length, and 57 flat was his mile. Real good effort. Closing quarter 29-1. So post 2 here tonight. Really no speed to his left, so I bet he's going to head for the front and put up all the fractions. But I think Little Tags might be able to collar him in the stretch. So I'm putting him in for second. George's Credit, the 2 at 8-1 currently. And for third, I'm going right next door to Moonrider, coming off a big win on the class drop last time out for Keith Ford. 58 flat was the mile. He was a winner by a quarter length. This one's owned by Debbie Element, and Moonrider, now 12-year-old horse by Sports Rider. He's got a little over 450,000 made lifetime, 48 lifetime wins, looking for win number 49. He's moving back up in class here to the non-winners 1,051 last 5. Moves out to post 3 this week. Had the rail with that front end victory last week. So post 3, I don't think he's going to be able to get to the front, but he may be able to set up shop in the 2-hole. We'll see what happens when the wings fall. But Moonrider, definitely a good option for you triactor players. 5-2 currently. Race 4 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. It is the Clan Sinclair Association Canada pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Little Tags, George's Credit, Moonrider, Melanie's Magic, Winter Blast, Satan's Luck. Here comes Emmett outside, top of the stretch. They're going under a starter's recall, so the Par Mutual windows remain open and selling for any last-minute 4th race selection. Starter's recall. Starter's recall. Charge to the 4 Melanie's Magic for broken equipment. Clan Sinclair Association of Canada. They're joining us tonight. They'll be in the winner's circle with the fourth race winner as they line up for take two. Little Tags, George's Credit, Moonrider, Melanie's Magic, Winter Blast, Satan's Luck. Here comes Emmett, and here they come. Up and pacing George's Credit, the first one out. Little Tags along the rail second. Moonrider is third into the turn. Coming fourth is Melanie's Magic. Then in fifth it's Winter Blast. Sixth, that's Satan's Luck. And trailing the field early, here comes Emmett. Up the backstretch they go. George's Credit clears the lead for David Dowling. Little Tags left hard. He's rewarded with the two-hole ride. Racing from third is Moonrider. Up with the leaders. Fourth, Melanie's Magic. Back into fifth. That is Winter Blast. Sixth is Satan's Luck. And trailing seventh, here comes Emmett. Opening quarter. Didn't see this one coming. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4. Serious opening quarter put on the board by George's Credit. He'll bring them to the half mile. Little Tags is second, Moonrider third. There goes Melanie's Magic to the outside fourth. Up on the outside, Winter Blast is fifth. Now moving up sixth on the outside. Here comes Emmett and the trailer at the rail, Satan's Luck. 58 and 4. What an incredible slow quarter off a big-time opener. Just 31 seconds in the second panel. Up the backstretch they go to three quarters. Melanie's Magic on the outside. George's Credit along the rail. They're bridle to bridle going to three quarters. Little Tags third. Winter Blast on the outside fourth. At the rail, Moonrider nowhere to go fifth. Outside of six, here comes Emmett. Satan's Luck trails seventh. Three quarters in one. 28 and 2. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. George's Credit at the rail. Melanie's Magic, the long shot on the outside second. Little Tags into the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Melanie's Magic has taken over late on the wire. Melanie's Magic will shock them here for Corey McPherson. Look like Little Tags and then Winter Blast. Mile 157, 3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the stretch drive in this fourth race. George's Credit put on the front here by Dowling, 27 and 4. Big opening quarter and big breather in the second quarter, 58 and 4 to the half, 31 seconds in the second quarter, up to three quarters, 128 and 2. And then down the stretch, they are going to swarm George's Credit. Melanie's Magic grinding it out first up here for McPherson. Going to blow up the tote board as the veteran gets up for the win, 157 and 3. He picks up his 25th career victory here tonight. The other veteran on the outside, Winter Blast, race well here for Hughes. He's going to grab the Shoto, and Little Tags, who had that pocket journey up the inside, struggled to get up the pass lane there at the top of the stretch, kind of broke his momentum, so he unfortunately has to settle for the place spot at 1-4. So it's a 4-1-5 unofficially here in race 4.
Melanie's Magic arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion, he's the 10-year-old son of Hypnotic Blue Chip from the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam. Autumn Magic, on Vicendra Stead of Montague, bred by Francis Azur from Beaver, Pennsylvania. Corey McPherson training and driving. And the veteran pacer picks up his 25th lifetime victory tonight, the mile in 1:57 and 3. Melanie's Magic in a fourth race upset at trackside. Clan Sinclair Association of Canada at the driving park on this night for the Winner's Circle Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the fourth. Little Tags was second. George's Credit sixth. Moonrider finished fifth. Melanie's Magic the race winner. Winter Blast third. Zayden's Luck was fourth. Here Comes Emmett finished seventh. They went 27 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. From the top, your program reads 265 13 47. Melanie's Magic, $44 on the nose. The Exactor, $206.60. The Triactor honored the ticket 4-1 all at $202.20. And the Superfecta was $716.02.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Special hotel rates are available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October the 11th, is the Atlantic Classic sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. And Breeders' Crown Consolations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association in the top of the park on Saturday night. Sunday is the championship finals with a post time of 12:30 p.m. And a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty, and Dr. Kathleen McMillan from the Atlantic Veterinary College.
Race 5 on Post Parade featuring the Super High 5. Number 1 is Hamac Augustus, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York. Brad does the training. Tonight, Corey McPherson drives. Number 2, Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers trains and drives. 3, Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy aboard. Check your source. Number 4, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner. 5 is Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Tonight, Jill's Burial. 6, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Mark Campbell. 7, Red, White, and Boots, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Tiffany does the training. Stephen Murphy drives. Number 8, Leaving Bruises, is scratched. And only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5. There's 2 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I went to the 3, Redland Sampson. He dips down in class tonight. I like him from post 3, and right now you'll get a 2-to-1 odds on him. Going to go to the 1, the Hamac Augustus, off of that big-time qualifier. He's been a little disappointing his last 2 starts. I'll use him for the deuce tonight with the Corey McPherson catch drive. For 3rd, I'm going to the 5, Neptune Sealster. He has dropped all the way from 1701 to this 551 class. I've got him in for 3rd. I'll use 4, check your source, and close it out with 6, Jetster. My Super High 5 ticket goes 31546. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, I'm pretty close with you, Vance. I got the same 5 as you do. I'm going to go with the 5, Neptune Sealster. As you mentioned, racing up at the 1701 level not too long ago, and shows a trip in 55-4 not too long ago. So Neptune Sealster and the Maritime Magic Man, I'm going to put them on top. I like the 3, Redland Sampson, your top play in here, Vance. I like this one for 2nd coming off that qualifier. Head post 7, kind of a cautious steer last time out. Racing from off the pace, ended up 4th in 58, closing quarter 29-1 off that qualifier. So I think they'll be good to go here tonight from post 3. And then I'm going to go right to the inside. As you mentioned, Vance, off that qualifier, I thought he would be a little better. So a little disappointing in the last 2 starts for the 1, Hamac Augustus. So we'll see how they do. They get another crack at the rail here. Last week they had the rail, got away in the 3-hole, finished 3rd. Kenny Murphy was on board. So another new driver this week. Corey McPherson in the seat for Hamac Augustus, so we'll see how they do from the rail tonight, but I'm going to put them in for the show-dough. And then for 4th, I like Check Your Source in for the price again this week, coming off that win for David Dowling last week in 58-4. Murner gets the call here for trainer Gordy Hennessy, and I think they can hit this ticket, so I'm going to put the 4 in for 4th. I'm going to close it out. We're matching strides again there for 4th and 5th. I like the 6 as well, Jetster. 3 trips in 59 and change. Has finished 4th in twice in the last 3 starts. Mark Campbell steering Jetster for trainer Stanley Harper out there at post 6. 12-year-old veteran, 48 lifetime wins. We think he can crack the Super High 5 here. So I'm at 5, 3, 1, 4, 6. You've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in race 5. Okay, it's super high 5 time here in Charlottetown, and those race 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Almac Augustus, Slate, Redland Sampson, check your source, Neptune Sealster, Jetster, Red, White, and Boots, top of the stretch. All lined up. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, check your source, leaves out. Slate goes with him, joining them on the outside. Neptune Sealster along the rail. That is how Mac Augustus. The getaway fifth is Redland Sampson, Jetster 6. Red, White, and Boots will trail in the early going up the backstretch. And here is check your source for Adam Murner to clear the lead. Slate at long odds goes second. Racing third at the rail, Hamac Augustus. Neptune Sealster now tucks in from fourth. Racing fifth is Redland Sampson. Jetster's in sixth. And the trailer, that is Red, White, and Boots, 28 and 4. Open this one up, and they're in straight alignment as they round that turn. Approaching the 3/8, and on the point, it's Check Your Source, the leader. Slate comes out of the turn second. There goes Halmac Augustus, edging to the outside from third. Fourth up the rail, Neptune Sealster. Redland Sampson continues fifth with Jetster 6. Red, White, and Boots 7th. They're halfway home in the super high 5. Led by Check Your Source. Up and out of on the outside second is Halmac Augustus, 58 and 3 the half. Right there in the pocket third. That is Slate. Neptune Sealster is tipped out fourth. Redland Sampson fifth. Jetster 6. And the trailer 7th. Red, White, and Boots. They're halfway up the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Check Your Source, the leader. On the outside, Halmac Augustus, the challenger. Neptune Sealster is taken over third. Fourth at the rail, Slate moving 3 wide. Fifth is Redland Sampson. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 2. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Check Your Source at the rail. Halmac Augustus right alongside. Redland Sampson way wide. Neptune Sealster up the rail. Here's Corey McPherson to go back to back. Halmac Augustus in the super high 5. Redland Sampson was second. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:57.3.
Well, we called him out prior to the race. Halmac Augustus off that big qualifier, 56 and 3, kind of underwhelming performances in his last two tonight. Not the storyline as he grinds it out first up here. Again with another new driver this week, Corey McPherson on board for the steer. They're going to come first up on Check Your Source, and the fractions were 28.4, 58 and 3. Halmac Augustus, Check Your Source. They're going to battle up the backstretch and around the last turn with Halmac Augustus drawing off down the lane to get the win. Big effort here tonight by the one Halmac Augustus as he picks up the win in 1:57 and 3. Big effort from Halmac Augustus in the fifth.
Halmac Augustus In the fifth race winner's circle, big pacing gelding 5 by Articulator from the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Murrayfield. Owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of York, bred by Hamac Farms Limited. Trained by Brad Smith, Corey McPherson. Catch drives for his second winner tonight for the double. And the mile was 157 3. Hamac Augustus gets his 10th lifetime victory tonight in Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 5, Hamac Augustus, the race winner. Slate finished 7th. Redland Sampson was 2nd. Check Your Source 5th. Neptune Sealster 4th. Jetster finished 3rd. A Red, White, and Boots was 6th. Leaving Bruises was scratched. The fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 172, 543, 6 scratched. Hamac Augustus paid $840. The exactor $27.50. The triactor at $398.50, and the super high 5 returning $168.12. 6 race trotters are on post parade. Number 1, Murray Kane, owned by Nicholas Malcolm from Milton, Ontario, trained by Ashley McDonald, Amber Campbell driving. 2 is Mile Hill Aggie, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Jason Hughes drives. 3, Magian Blazes, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Number 4, the Blondie, Jeff Holmes of Orwell is the owner and trainer. Corey McPherson. 5, Tequila Tuesday is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Seniors in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. A special thank you going out to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes.
That's a tight show photo there with Jetster getting his nose on the line over Neptune Sealster in the 5th race. Race 6 starters are on track. Now winners of 2 races live, also eligible now winners of 4 races live, and also eligible now winners of 272 per start in 2023 and 2024. Then they draw outside, and that's who I'm focusing on. Tequila Tuesday out there in post 5. Now 7-year-old horse by Armbro Barrister. 5th last time out in that Island Ocean Series, 2 minutes 2/5. I thought he raced really good 2 starts back as he tracked along from post 4 in the 4 hole and got up the rail there for 3rd. I had him picked to win that night. I thought he would be a long shot play there. He ended up going off at 13-1. He closed up really strong but got caught in and didn't get any racing room until he got up the inside down the stretch. So a real good effort in his last 2 starts. Draws in against a inexperienced crowd here, so I think Tequila Tuesday and Heffernan can boss it from start to finish. Tequila Tuesday currently 3-5 on the board. Okay, the Blondie from post 4, Corey McPherson doing the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes. Jeff Holmes also the owner from Orwell. This one made a kind of a 3-wide move in the final panel, but flattened down the stretch. Ended up trotting her mile in 2:01 and 4. Made a break 2 starts back, but prior to that, a couple real dandy efforts. A win 4 back in 2:01, and then 3 starts back at a real gutsy first overbid there, finishing 2nd in 2 minutes 1/5, 29-2. closing quarter. This one has a little more experience as well, kind of like Tequila Tuesday, not as much as the 5 Tequila Tuesday, but the Blondie does have some racing experience from Ontario, brought that experience here and has raced quite well, especially in that third and fourth start back. So we'll see how they do here from post 4, but I do think Corey McPherson and the Blondie can play a major role in this race, currently 7-5. There's the 2 Mile Hill Aggie. Mile Hill Aggie adding Lasix tonight for the first time, so we'll see how that affects Mile Hill Aggie. Should help her. 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. She raced really well last time out. Got a good 2-hole ride and was charted in 2:02 and 4/4. 2 starts back in 2 minutes 4/5. Trainer Paul Morrison. Jason Hughes looking to get this one her first career win for owners John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick. Good starting spot, so I'm sure Jason will put this mare in play early and hopefully get a pocket trip and track along in the 2-hole to maybe a top 3 finish. You never know. A 14-1 Mile Hill Aggie. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Murray Kane, Mile Hill Aggie, Giant Blazes, the Blondie, Tequila Tuesday, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. There they go, off and trotting. Mile Hill Aggie and Tequila Tuesday are leaving out. Third one to the turn. That is Giant Blazes from the outside fourth. That's the Blondie, and the early trailer is Murray Kane. They're over to the opening 8th pole, and up front on the lead, Mile Hill Aggie and the Blue Knight Hughes will show them to the opening quarter. Second is Tequila Tuesday, then racing third. That is Giant Blazes. Fourth on the cones, the Blondie, and the gapped out trailer. That is Murray Kane. As they arrive at the opening quarter mile, that's Mile Hill Aggie. The fraction center on Tequila Tuesday. Around the turn in third, Giant Blazes. And fourth, that is the Blondie. And trailing fifth is Murray Kane. 30-4 was the front quarter mile time. And off the turn they come, and they have the half mile in their sights now. And out in front, that's Mile Hill Aggie. In the 2-hole, that's the post-time favorite, and he is Tequila Tuesday. Third half the rail, Giant Blazes. The Blondie is moving to the outside fourth, and Murray Kane continuing to trail. The half mile was comfortable in 1:02. As they move on around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8, Mile Hill Aggie leads it. There goes Tequila Tuesday now to make his move to the outside second. The Blondie has taken over third. Fourth, that's Giant Blazes. And the trailer fifth is Murray Kane. The 3/4 the next station, and the Mile Hill Aggie. Getting him there. The tempo picks up a little here from the outside. Tequila Tuesday is second, and right there third. That is the Blondie. The 3/4 in 1:32-2. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Mile Hill Aggie is still there. Tequila Tuesday on the outside second. The Blondie up the inside third, and down the stretch they come. Mile Hill Aggie almost there. The Blondie closing in late on the wire. Mile Hill Aggie and the Blue Knight Hughes go all the way. The Blondie was second. Tequila Tuesday third in 2:02-1.
Well, I thought Hughes might be aggressive off the wings, but I thought he might take a two-hole trip behind Tequila Tuesday. No, he puts her on the front end, and that was the winning move as Heffernan elected to take that two-hole ride with Tequila Tuesday, and Mile Hill Aggie set up shop on the front, 30-4, half a minute, 2/5, 3/4, 132-2. Tequila Tuesday pulled pocket early for Heffernan, and Mile Hill Aggie up for the battle here tonight as they close it out 29-4 with the Blondie sneaking up the rail trying to collar her late, but no, Mile Hill Aggie gets the maiden break and score. A real gutsy effort here on the front end for Hughes, 2:02-1 in the sixth.
Here comes Mile Hill Aggie to the six-race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Mare, the 4-year-old daughter of Angus Hall, is from the Cigar High Sierra Dam AC Dream, a homebred of John and Barbara Bro, Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes put her on top at every call, guiding her to a maiden record of 2:02-1. Mile Hill Aggie in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now from race 6. Murray Kane 5th. Mile Hill Aggie the winner. Magian Blazes 4th. The Blondie finished 2nd. Tequila Tuesday 3rd. Fractions of 30-4, 102. 132-2. And the mile in 2:02-1. In review, it's 5:14-23. Mile Hill Aggie paid $26.70 to win. The exactor was $72.30. The triactor $94.90. And the superfecta was $29.55.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website, Redshores.ca/O'Briens.
MD's Girl will lead the 7th race on parade, owned by Douglas and David Neal. Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained by Keith Ford. Miles Heffernan drives. Watch Her Go, number 2, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Ryan DeRausch up. 3, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Adam Murner. 4, Elm Grove Nancy, Gilles Barrio driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, lose route 204. 5 is Harlequin Romance, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 6, Last Chance, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario. Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 7 is Dusty Lane Zara, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Donnie McNeil up. 8 is Traces of Purple. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Robert Phillips. Lose route 204. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center in race 1. It was the 2, Freedom, Delight, and Mark Campbell going right down the road. Fractions 28 and 1, half 57, 3/4 126 and 2, and she stops the clock in 155 and 4. Royaz Ali was second, and Unbridled Fury was third, and the try paid $74 for the 216 try. Over in race 2, it was the old veteran glider man and young Damian McClellan getting it done from off the pace tonight through fractions of 58 and 4, 129 and 4. Glider man is going to reel in the fractions that are getting salty and Hughes, and they're going to pick up the win in 159 and 3, and the 612 try paid a nice try there, 411.40. Over in race 3, it was the 2-year-old Cheese Whiz on the front end here for Kenny Murphy, putting up the numbers of 29 and 4, half in a minute, 3/4 130 and 1, and they're going to close it out in 159 and 2. Obsessed with Lou raced really well for McPhee, with Peter Pang getting the show dough off his first trip off a qualifier, and that try paid $19.50. And then in race 4, another good pay in here as Melanie's Magic grinding out first up. George's Credit put up the early fractions in that 4th race, 27-4, half 58-4, 128-2. Melanie's Magic and McPherson are going to reach up in the final strides and get the win in 157-3, $44 on the nose for Melanie's Magic, and the 4-1 all try paid $202.20. In race 5, we had another good pay here in the 5th race. It was How Mac Augustus grinding it out. First up, another win for McPherson. He's having a really good night. He gets it done with How Mac Augustus in race 5 in 157-3 off a half at 58-3. Redland Sampson up for second. Jetster third. Neptune Sealster and Check Your Source are going to round out that super high five that paid for the 20-cent ticket, 168.12. And then in race 6, we're on the trot, and it was the 2 Mile Hill Aggie going the distance on the front end as she picks up her first career win. She gets it done with a gutsy effort in 2:02.1. Up the inside was the Blondie for second, and Tequila Tuesday faded off a first up challenge from the half on for third there. 2:45 try paid $94.90. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Getting close to post time here in race 7. Filly Mares now winners of 551 last 5 starts. I'm going with Last Chance from post 6 for Mark Campbell out of the Brent Campbell stable. Jeff Valley and Philip Valley are the owners of this 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Blue Chip. In for the price here tonight, coming off a 5th place finish in 59. They were a winner 4 starts back on the front, 58-3. So maybe in for the price here tonight. Coming out of that stake competition that she's raced all summer, she could definitely get the win. Pretty good price right now at 5-2. I also like the 3 Southern Heart. Unfortunate break up the inside last time. She was really closing up the pass lane quickly for McPherson, but unfortunately made that break, so that kind of put her into the 4th spot. I think she was going to be 3rd in there. So Southern Heart's a good option as well, and I'm going to close it out with Elm Grove, Nancy, and Barrios. So I'm at 6-3-4 in this 7th race. Good luck with your selections as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Watch Her Go. Southern Heart, Elm Grove, Nancy. Harlequin Romance, Last Chance, Dusty Lane, Zara. Traces of Purple on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. The rough and pacing Harlequin Romance is firing out. MD's Girl at the rail between horses. Watch her go. Then racing into the turn 4th is Southern Heart. 5th is Elm Grove Nancy. Last Chance moving 6th on the outside. 7th is Dusty Lane Zara. And the trailer That is Traces of Purple. So they're racing to the quarter, and here's Harlequin Romance set to clear for Corey McPherson. MD's Girl took her on to the quarter. Racing from third is Watch Her Go. Southern Heart is on the cones and racing from fourth. Racing fifth at the rail. That is Last Chance. Then around the turn in sixth. That is Elm Grove Nancy. Seventh is Dusty Lane Zara. And trailing the field, that is Traces of Purple. In straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile off a 28 and 2 opening quarter mile. Harlequin Romance halfway home. MD's Girl sagging third. Watch Her Go. Southern Hearts in fourth. Last Chance edged out fifth. Elm Grove Nancy sixth. Seventh on the outside is Dusty Lane Zara. Continuing to trail, Traces of Purple 58. And 1 was the half, and up the backstretch they go to 3/4. Harlequin Romance, the leader. Now on the outside, Watch Her Go. Coming after them on the outside, third is Last Chance. MD's Girl on the cone fourth. Southern Heart is tipped out fifth. Elm Grove Nancy sixth. Dusty Lane Zara seventh. Traces of Purple eighth. They're 3 wide by the 3/4 and 1:29 and 4/8 of a mile left to go, and it's up for grabs here. Watch Her Go now, the leader. Harlequin Romance second. Southern Heart third. MD's Girl in the passing lane. Deep stretch now coming to the wire. Watch Her Go. Southern Heart on the outside. It's going to be close. We'll need a wind photo to separate Watch Her Go and Southern Heart. 2 minutes flat.
Well, I'm not sure who wins this win photo, but I don't think it matters because I think this is going to pay a pretty nice ticket. Both long odds. The 2 Watch Her Go raced really well here for Ryan DeRoche. Looks like they're going to get the win, but Southern Heart and Murner angling out at the top of the stretch. Raced really well here for Murner. A good set of hands on him, and as he finds room at the top of the stretch, I mentioned in the pre-race, Southern Heart, as they were going to the gate, she fired home really well last week, but unfortunately made that break. Well, this week, she stays flat down the lane, and it looks like, yeah, she's posted as the winner. Murner times it perfectly. Great drive by Adam here aboard Southern Heart as she picks up her 3rd win of the season and times it perfectly here on the line as she picks up the win over Watch Her Go. Raced really well here for Ryan DeRoche. Southern Heart wins the 7th for Murner.
In that win photo, it's 3 Southern Heart, and she's arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, now 10 by Shadow Play, off the Abercrombie Dam. The Daydreamer, owned by Elmer Campbell from Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, and Adam Murner picks up the catch drive tonight, right to the winner's circle in 2 minutes. Southern Heart, she'll get her 15th lifetime victory on this night at the driving park.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. MD's Girl third. Watcher Go second. Southern Heart the race winner. Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Harlequin Romance fifth. Last Chance finished seventh. Dusty Lane Zara sixth. Traces of Purple was eighth. They went fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 129 and 4, and the mile in 2 minutes. In review, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 7, 6, 8. Southern Heart 24-20 to win. The Exactor 101.70, Triactor 903.75, and the Superfactor 425.82. Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 12 tonight, we have a late scratch. Number 7, Big Bad Bruiser, will not go. In the 12th race tonight, scratch number 7, Big Bad Bruiser.
Great pay in that 7th race, $1 try, over 900. Congrats if you were able to connect there in that 7th race. I want to tell you about the Fox Group racing events. They are hosted by Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside during the 2024 racing season, and races will take place during the month of October at Red Shores. The Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on PEI. There's a look at the win photo from the last race with the 3 Southern Heart timing it perfectly, getting her nose on the line ahead of Watch Her Go. Great race by both mares in that 7th race.
Eighth race on the track for post for 8. Silly Amos, number 1, is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 2 is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Tonight, Jill's Burial. 3 is Two-Tone Terror, owned by Dana Gatto of New Waterford, and Susan McSwain from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. Maggie's Delight, number 4. Michelle Myers co-owns and trains. Co-owner Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. Stealing Bases, number 6, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson. David Dowling. JJ Scarlet 7, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. The Prophets of PEI and Red Shores are proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown on October 11th, 12th, and 13th.
Race 8 starters are on track. Philly Mares now winners 1561 last 5 starts, and this is a really talented group and a wide open event. If you ask me, Maggie's Delight, I've given her the slight nod. I don't like that she's coming off a scratch last week, so we'll see how she does and responds off that week off last week. But prior to that, she's been really good, hitting the ticket in her last 3 starts before the scratch, closing it out in 27 and change each week. And how about that trip 2 starts back where she crushed in 54 and 1 closing quarter, 27 and 4 down at that 801 level. Jumped up to the 1301s last time out from post 6 and rallied really well on that day. 56 and 2 to finish third, 27 and 4. Again, a really sharp closing quarter. McPherson's having a really good night. He's got the hot hands tonight, so Maggie's Delight could pick up the win here. Great starting spot right behind the gate, and she does have that good early speed, so we'll see if McPherson is aggressive up here at that 1561 level. Currently even money. Elm Grove Mistress dropped in claiming price last time out and raced really well. Almost went the distance on the front end. Got collared by Redland Miss Pretty up late in the stretch. Redland Miss Pretty was a pocket sitter on that day and just collared her at the wire. 57-2, still a really good effort. 28 and 4. Tough trip, 2 starts back, coming first up, and she faded late in the mile on that day. Good second from a pocket trip, 3 starts back, finishing second by 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 56 and 1. Closing quarter, 27 and 4. She has that incredible early speed. A good starting spot here tonight from post 5. Hughes could be aggressive, get to the front, and maybe take a pocket ride at this level. Optional 9 claimer, but you can never leave her out. She's got 7 wins, 6 seconds, and 3/3, 16 for 26 in the top 3 this year. Currently 5-1. Two-Tone Terror has that great late speed, but she needs them to mix it up early in the mile for her to have a chance. If you look at her chart lines last time out the half, 56-4. She was able to reel them in late in the mile for the win, and 56-1. 2 starts back, the half was pretty soft, half 58-2. She was back by 14 at the half, so she wasn't able to make up much ground. Still finished 4th, race time 57-2. Still a pretty good effort. But like I said, she needs them to really smoke up front and maybe a little bit of a tussle between 2 mares for her to have a shot late in the mile. Just because she doesn't have a lot of that early gate speed, she's really reliant on a quick opening half. So we'll see how they do from post 3 here tonight, but you can never leave out Langell and Two Tone Terror. Currently 5-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Good group. Going to battle here in this 8th race. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Silly Amos, JM Sports Fan, Two Tone Terror, Maggie's Delight, Elm Grove Mistress, Stealing Bases, JJ Scarlet, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, up and pacing, and in between horses, Maggie's Delight is shooting out. Elm Grove Mistress to her outside, and on the rail, Silly Amos is the 3rd one around the turn. JM Sports Fan will get away 4th. Then in 5th, Two Tone Terror. 6th is Stealing Bases, and the trailer, that is JJ Scarlet. They're in straight alignment arriving at the quarter. Maggie's Delight on the engine for Corey McPherson. Elm Grove Mistress 2nd. 3rd is Silly Amos. That is JM Sports Fan. Are racing 4th. They went 28-3 to the opening quarter. Two Tone Terror around the turn is 5th. Then Stealing Bases 6th. Trailing 7th. JJ Scarlet, down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is next. Maggie's Delight is the leader at the midway point. Elm Grove Mistress 2nd. There goes JM Sports Fan. Up on the outside, she's first up 3rd. 4th up the rail, Silly Amos. On the outside, 5th. That is Two Tone Terror. 3rd over now, 6 is JJ Scarlet, and the trailer at the rail, Stealing Bases 59-2. That's a very comfortable opening half mile for this group of ladies as they go to 3/4, and the tempo picks up big time now. Maggie's Delight, the leader. JM Sports Fan on the outside. They're picking them up, and they're putting them down now, folks. They swing by 3/4 and 1, 28-1 on the the turn for the final time, just an eighth of a mile out. And Maggie's Delight will try to close it out. Here comes Elm Grove Mistress for the stretch drive. JM Sports Fan third. Silly Amos between horses. Deep in the stretch, on the wire, Maggie's Delight gives Corey McPherson the driving triple. Second, that's Elm Grove Mistress. JM Sports Fan third. 1:56.3.
Well, Corey McPherson having a dandy night here, picking up his third win, and he drove perfectly here with Maggie's Delight. They had a great starting spot, post 4, right behind the car, and they were able to get out to the front. Another quick lever, Elm Grove Mistress was able to leave right out and make herself a 2-hole, and that's the way they sat past the half, 59-2. Kind of took all that backfield out of the race. Horse I liked in here, Two-Tone Terror. She came second over, but off that soft half, back half, 57-1. She wasn't able to make up any ground. The 4, Maggie's Delight, picks up the win on the front end, 56-3. Closing quarter, 28-2. The pocket sitter, Elm Grove Mistress. She raced good here tonight too, picking up the deuce. And JM Sports Fan, who grinded out a big first over bid here tonight from the 2-hole with Barrio in the seat. They're going to settle for the show dough. So it's a 4-5-2 unofficially here in race 8.
Well, a bit of a tongue twister for me off the wings. I wanted to call this mare Michelle's Delight, and that is she. But her given name is Maggie's Delight, and she arrives at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, 6 years, the daughter of Steelhead Hanover, from the Western Success Dam, Lawrence Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training, and Corey McPherson triples up tonight in Charlottetown. The mile 1:56.3. Maggie's Delight and the McPherson triple in the 8th. Now the official results in the 8th race: Silly Amos 5th, JM Sports Fan 3rd, Two-Tone Terror 7th, Maggie's Delight the race winner. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd, Stealing Bases finished 6th, JJ Scarlet was 4th, 28-3, 59-2, 128-1, and the mile 1:56.3. In review, 537, 12. 6-4. Maggie's Delight paid $4. The exactor $13. Triactor $53.20, and the superfecta $22.50.
Here's an updated look at the final point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Twinbee Tough Enough on top with 24 points, tied for second place are Roll'em and Roll with Hottie Toddy with 23 points. Fourth is Blood Money with 20 points. And fifth is Batter Up Hanover with 19 points. B2B is sixth, tied for seventh are Island Beach Boy and Tony Tootal. In the top 8 point earners in this series will compete for a purse of $50,000 in the Premier's Cup Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. And I got the winning ticket for the 50-50 draw here this evening, so get out your 50-50 tickets or grab a pen and write this number down. It's B2225278. The winning 50-50 number tonight, and it's good for $400. The winning number is B-2225278. Good luck.
Open Trotters on the 9th Race Parade. Whole nother one. Owned by Teddy Smallwood of Charlottetown and Ron Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training. Brody McPhee drives. 2 Magian Tango. Owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Number 3, Chasing Dreams, owned by Ellie Stafford from Conception Bay, South Newfoundland. Trained by Landon Campbell. Adam Murner. 4, New Legacy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Irish Ray, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell does the driving. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 9 for race replays, post time picks, backstretch beat, race dates, and more. Visit the Red Shores player portal.
And Vance, we got to give a shout out to the teams joining us tonight in the Grand Slam of Curling. Some members of the teams will get a ride in the starting gate in races 10 and 11, and thanks to Kent McPhee and Tara Polton-Myers for making this happen. We hope you enjoy your night here at Red Shores. And the 11th race is the Grand Slam of Curling Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Our feature tonight, on track, race 9, Open Trotters, field of 5. There's my top play, and looks like everybody's on board the 4 right now at 1-4. New Legacy, owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Jen Doyle, the trainer. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. 6 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 15 starts. This year, over $20,000 made in earnings, coming off a big win on the front end and 59-1 last week in an Island Oceans Trot Series. And how about the trips from off the pace prior to that from the outside post 7, 2 starts back, rallied to be second in 58-2, and another good rally, 3 starts back in 58-3. Post 4 here tonight. There is some inside speed, so we'll see what Hughes decides to do, but he may be headed back for the front here from post 4. New Legacy. He's versatile, so Hughes has lots of options. 1-4. Adam Murner back in the driver's seat aboard Chasing Dreams today. Mark Campbell was in the seat last week. This one was third and 59-3 from an outside post. Post 6 last time out. Post 6, 2 starts back with Murner in the seat. They got to the front and faded in the stretch to third. Race time 58-2. And they were a winner on the front end. 3 starts back with Campbell in the seat. So Murner back on board today, inside post here. He's got the inside advantage over his main rivals in this race, so he will be tough to beat for sure. Classy old veteran trotter looking for win number 25 of his career. 2-1. Irish Ray has post 5 here in this open trot. Mark Campbell will do the driving for his son, Landon Campbell. 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston is the owner. This one is 15 for 21 in the top 3, and I don't think this one has missed the top 3 since returning to PEI. He's been a terrific trotter for the Connections over the last few years, and he has that lifetime mark of 57-4, closing in on $150,000 made lifetime. He has the outside here tonight, but he does have that good early speed, so we'll see if Campbell can get him spotted up close to the front. He had a good second place finish last week and a winner from post 5 off a pocket trip 2 starts back in 58-1. He'll be tough again tonight, 9-5. Open trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Whole Nother, Majayan Tango, Chasing Dreams, New Legacy, and Irish Ray completes the field. These are open trotters up on the starting gate. Here in the 9th, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting, Chasing Dreams leaves out New Legacy. And on the outside is Irish Ray. Into the turn fourth is Magian Tango. And the trailer in the early going, that is Whole Nother. They arrive at the opening eight. Chasing Dreams and Adam Murner out in front. New Legacy is second. To get away third in mid-pack, that's Irish Ray. Fourth is Magian Tango. And trailing is Whole Nother in fifth. So they arrive at the opening quarter. That's Murner aboard Chasing Dreams, the fraction setter. They went 29 and 1 to open up. Racing from second is New Legacy. Irish Ray third. Magian Tango. Around the turn fourth, trailing fifth, that is Whole Nother, and down the stretch they come in straight alignment, led to the opening half mile by Chasing Dreams. In the two hole, that is New Legacy. Racing from third, Irish Ray. Then fourth is Magian Tango, and trailing is Whole Nother. Halfway home in the open trot in 60 seconds flat, and Chasing Dreams has his own way up front. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Second is New Legacy. Irish Ray third. Magian Tango fourth. Whole Nother sent to the outside fifth. They race the backstretch for time two. Approaching three-quarters, led by Chasing Dreams. Irish Ray now popped out to take over second. Third at the rail, that is New Legacy. Fourth on the outside is Whole Nother. And now the trailer, that is Magian Tango. Three-quarters up in 1:30 and 3 down to 1/8 of a mile to go. Homeward bound, led by Chasing Dreams. Irish Ray on the outside second. New Legacy in the passing lane. Deep stretch now. On the wire they come. Irish Ray, New Legacy up the inside. May have got there. We'll look at a win photo. The mile 1:59.2.
Yeah, I think Jason might get it up the inside, but no. Yes, it is. Post it now. New Legacy does get the win. I didn't know how he'd go up this passing lane because he kind of gets in that left line and runs out a little bit during the mile. So I didn't know pulling him into the passing lane, would he be able to go up it? But he does. Touch and go there at the top of the stretch. But as he clears the horse on the front, Chasing Dreams, that kind of gave him a little bit of room. Wiggle room to take off, and he times it perfectly up the inside to pick up the win here. Hughes and New Legacy go back to back, and they get the win in 1:59 and 2. Irish Ray pulled out of the three hole, came first up for Campbell in the final stages of this mile. Raced well to get the deuce, and the horse who put up all the fractions, Chasing Dreams and Murner, they're going to have to settle for the show dough. So New Legacy goes back to back here in race 9.
New Legacy on his way to the ninth race winner's circle, trotting Brown Gelding 6 by Father Patrick from the RC Royalty Dam, a Monarch sequel. Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, he has the owning double. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has the training double. And driver Jason Hughes has the driving double. The mile in 1:59 and 2, New Legacy in the open trot. Now the official results in the ninth: Whole Nother fifth, Magian Tango fourth, Chasing Dreams third, New Legacy the winner, Irish Ray second. 29 and 1 minute, 1:30 and 3, and the mile 1:59 and 2. In review 5:43, 1-2. New Legacy 390 to win, the Exactor 580, Triactor 790, Superfecta 136. Tenth race on parade. Number 1 is Havarte, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 2 Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault. 3 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston, Mark Campbell drives. 4 is Woodmere Heather Rem, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shedia, and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan is the trainer, driven by Miles Heffernan. Number 6, Sigali, is owned by the Sigali 6 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, Mark Bradley. And 7, Ms. Megan Sparkle, is owned and trained by Shayna Toll of County Ontario, driven by Ryan DeRage. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Thank you to Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association, title sponsors of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake.
Okay, the starters for race 10 are on track. Filly Mares now winners 1,051 last 5 starts. And my top play is the 4, Woodmere Heather M, for driver David Dowling, trainer Jen Doyle. Danny Burt is the owner. It reeled off a couple wins in a row, 56-2, then 57-3, and then the last 2 starts, pretty good runner-up, finishes 56 flat, 2 starts back, 27-4. And then last time out from post 6, another good second in 56-3. She's been rock solid this year with 12 wins from 30 starts. And so from post 4 in for the price again tonight, I think she is the one to beat, currently at 1-5. Okay, so we had a little issue with our replay equipment there after that 9th race, and so unfortunately couldn't show you the post parade. So we're going to cycle through the field here now and let you get a look at the field for this 10th race. You got to look at my starter, my top play at Woodmere Heather M, and here is the rest of the field. I like Havarti for part of the ticket. I think Langel's got a shot in here. Has missed a check in her last 4, but draws inside here. She raced really good from the rail. If you look back at that line, 5 starts back, second and 57-1. So she's dropping another level here to the 1,051's last 5. So she's got a shot from the rail for Langell. But I'm on Woodmere Heather M for the win. Havarti definitely could be a part of this ticket for sure. Another one that's got a really good shot in here is the 3, Elm Grove Penny. Mark Campbell doing the driving for trainer Luke Burke. He's the owner from Donaldson PEI, and this one was a winner on the front end. 2 starts back, 56-1. Tried to lead last time out as well from post 2, but ended up fading late in the mile. Pretty quick opening half again last week and just got a little tired. Race time 57 and won a good starting spot again this week for Elm Grove Penny. She's been really good in her last 6 starts, picking up checks, and has finished in the top 3 all but that last start in her last 6. So she's been really good as well. Even that third start back closed it out 27-3 from that pocket trip. So with Campbell on board again this week, the 3 Elm Grove Penny definitely has a shot at 5-2. Okay, great to have players from the Grand Slam of Curling joining us here this evening, and riding along with starter Jeff McDonald. We have 2 players from Team Scotland. They were the 2022 World Junior Champions. They are Alexander Haswell and James Craik. They're riding along with starter Jeff McDonald here, Vance, for this upcoming 10th race.
Well, they're going to have quite a ride, and very happy to have the Grand Slam of Curling here on PEI. But here is the 10th. And you're at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Havarti, Dollywood, Elm Grove Penny, Woodmere, Heather M, Elm Grove Quest, Sigali, Ms. Megan Sparkle, post time. Off and pacing up the rail. Havarti is the first one out. Second, that is Dollywood. Then in between horses, Elm Grove Penny. On the outside, 4th is Woodmere Heather M. Up the rail in 5th is Elm Grove Quest. Then Sigali 6th, and trailing 7th, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Up the backstretch they go. Havarti the leader, and it's going to be short-lived. Here's Dowling aboard Woodmere Heather M, and they strike the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter mile. Havarti now second, third. That's Dollywood. Elm Grove Penny races from 4th, 29 and 1/4. Racing from 5th, that is Elm Grove Quest. On the turn 6 is Sigali going to the outside, and the trailer, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Down the stretch they come, and the backfield in motion as they approach the opening half mile, led by Woodmere Heather M. Havarti second, Dollywood third. First stop from the outside, 4th, that is Elm Grove Quest. Racing 5th, and moving on the outside, Sigali 6 up the rail, Elm Grove Penny. Trailing the field, Ms. Megan Sparkle is 7th, 59 and 1 for the opening half mile. She's going to be hard to beat off of those fractions. Up the backstretch they go. Woodmere Heather M is the leader. Second is Havarti on the outside. Third is Elm Grove Quest. Sigali picks up 4th. Up the rail 5th. Nowhere to go for Dollywood. Racing from 6. Up on the outside, Miss Megan Sparkle, and the trailer, Elm Grove Penny, the 3/4 and 1, 28 and 4. Just a sprint to the finish now, and it's Woodmere Heather M homeward bound. Havarti all out second, going up the passing lane though, and coming on late, deep in the stretch. On the line they come. Woodmere Heather M gives Doyle the triple. Dowling's aboard for the win in 1:56, 3, 27 and 4. Closing quarter.
All right, Woodmere Heather M does deliver here as the chalk choice. Dowling put her right on the front, 29 and 1, half 59 and 1. Well rated mile by Dowling, 128 and 4, and then he turned it into a sprint. closing it out 27-4, as Vance mentioned, for a big win, 156-3, and that is her 18th career win, 13th win of the year. Incredible season for Woodmere. Heather M. Dowling on board for most of those wins, and they get it done here tonight. Havarti, the pockets that are raced well here for Langell, and up the inside, a real good trip for Elm Grove. Penny, who Campbell kept covered up for most of the mile, got up the inside for the show. So it's a 4-1-3 try unofficially in the 10th.
Woodmere Heather M. in the 10th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 4 by Malicious off the Rock and Roll Hannah Dam for all we know. Owner Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge has an owning triple. Bred by Woodmere Farms. Trainer Jennifer Doyle, she'll triple up, and David Dowling guides her to victory in 156-3. Woodmere Heather M. in the 10th. Here's the official results from race 10. Havarti was second. Dollywood fourth. Elm Grove Penny third. Woodmere Heather M. the race winner. Elm Grove Quest was sixth. Sigali finished seventh. Ms. Megan Sparkle fifth. 29-1. 59-1. 128-4. And the mile in a 156-3. From the top, your program reads 243-1675. Woodmere Heather M. paid $240. The exactor $590. The triactor $1130, and the superfecta was $355. Tonight's 11th race, the Grand Slam of Curling, with a trackside presentation. Topville Angelina, number 1, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio drives. 2 is Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 3, Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams. Paul Angel drives. 4, Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRoche is the trainer driver. 5 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Corey Livingston of Village Green. Adam Murner trains and drives. 6, Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. 7 is Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Grand Slam of Curling Pace in the 11th. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 11th, I'm on to the 2, Tobin's Future. The mare has raced extremely well since joining the Charlottetown Thursday night program. And she's been there 55, 56 consistently. I like her on that inside tonight. Like number 1, Topville Angelina, she was flying on the end of it. Just run out of Racetrack, or she'd have been to the winner's circle her last time around. Got the inside, and Ronnie Matheson, he's closing in on a milestone. Just 3 wins away from 1,000. Had a tremendous career, and it continues. I like 5, Woodmere Roll Lily for 3rd. If you play the Super, I'll use the 6, Lady Divine. 2-1-5-6 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, matches strides with you, Vance. I like 2-1-5 as well. I think Tobin's Future. It's the Grand Slam of Curling Pace. Well, this win tonight, I think, by my calculation, could give Corey McPherson the Grand Slam. I think he has 3 winners on the card. So Tobin's Future could give McPherson the Grand Slam. Topville Angelina, as you mentioned, Vance, last week she was flying on the end of it. She shook loose late, found some racing room, and Barrio, they gobbled up Racetrack down the stretch, and she got a 3rd place finish there by quarter length. She's on her game right now. She had a win prior to that as well, 55-4. So she's a great starting spot for Barrio to do his thing. 2-1 for me in the exactor, and I like 2-1-5 for the try. Same as Vance. Adam Murner, Woodmere Roll Lily, tough to leave her off the ticket. She has 6 wins, 8 seconds, and 3/3 from 23 starts this year. That's 17 for 23 in the top 3, and so she'll be close again from post 5. 2-1-5 for me. Vance Cameron, 2-1-5 as well. So the Grand Slam of Curling Pace, we are looking for Corey McPherson to hurry hard with Tobin's Future here from post 2. Race 11 is the Grand Slam of Curling Pace, and starter Jeff McDonald, he's got some more company with him again riding along for this race. We have 4-time women's Canadian champions from Manitoba, Carrie Enerson and Kristen Karwacki, and it is Carrie's birthday, Vance, so happy birthday to Carrie from all of us here at Red Shores. Up to you for the call.
Very fortunate we are at the Charlottetown Driving Park tonight. We have world-class curlers involved in the Grand Slam of Curling. Here's their race in the 11th. Topville Angelina, Tobin's Future, Redland Miss Pretty, Dolly Sky, Woodmere Roll Lily, Lady Divine, Rock the Baby, Post Time. The rough and pacing Redland Miss Pretty and Topville Angelina leaving out. Third one to the turn, that is Tobin's Future to get away fourth. That is Dolly Sky. Woodmere Roll Lily around the turn fifth. Lady Divine sixth. And the early trailer, Rock the Baby. And they are rolling here up the backstretch led by Topville Angelina and the Maritime Magic Band, Gilberto. Racing from second is Redland Miss Pretty. Tobin's Future, she got away third. Fourth is Dolly Sky. They arrived at that opening quarter in 28 seconds flat. Straight alignment around the turn, arriving at 3/8. It's Topville Angelina, the leader. Second is Redland Miss Pretty. Out of the turn, third is Tobin's Future. Fourth is Dolly Sky, and she's edged out. On the rail, that fifth is Woodmere Roll Lily. Lady Divine on the outside. Sixth, trailing the field, that is Rock the Baby. By the opening half mile, Topville Angelina was there in 57 and 2. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time. They arrive at 5/8, and Topville Angelina continuing the lead. Second at the rail, Redland Miss Pretty. On the outside, third is Tobin's Future. Fourth, towards the inside, is Woodmere Roll Lily. Dolly Sky on the outside, fifth. At the rail, sixth. Rock the Baby. Now the trailer on the outside. Lady Divine, the three-quarters completed in 1:26 and 1. Arriving at the 7/8. Topville Angelina trying to go all the way. From the outside, Tobin's Future. At the rail, Redland Miss Pretty. Down the stretch they come. Topville Angelina almost there. Redland Miss Pretty. Up the inside, Rock the Baby. Woodmere Roll Lily. Wow! She just got it all for Adam Murner. 1:55.4.
Perfect second over steer here by Adam Murner aboard Woodmere Roll Lily. Had some live cover to follow Tobin's Future and McPherson first up as Topville Angelina. She was caught in last week. Barrio said, I'm not getting caught in this week. I'm going to cut it from the rail. 28, half 57 and 2, 126 and 2 to the three-quarters. The 1 and 2 were still battling. Woodmere Roll Lily pops up. McPherson's back at the top of the stretch. And Murner's going to time it perfectly again here and pick up the win with Woodmere Roll Lily. An incredible season so far. This is her 7th win of the season, and it is her 39th lifetime win, and she gets it done here in the Grand Slam of Curling Pace in 1:55 and 4.
A fantastic stretch drive by number 5, Woodmere Roll Lily, as she arrives at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It Harry. Off the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Martian Ox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Adam Murner training and driving. Adam's second driving victory this night for the double. And the mile went 1:55 and 4. Woodmere Roll Lily in the grand slam of curling pace with the winner's circle presentation. Here's the official results now from race 11. Topville Angelina third. Tobin's Future was sixth. Redland Miss Pretty second. Dolly Sky seventh. Woodmere Roll Lily the race winner. Lady Divine finished fifth. Rock the Baby was fourth. The fractions were 28, 57 and 2, 126 and 1, and the mile 155 and 4. In review 362, 71. 5-4. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $14.30. The exactor 103.70, triactor 175.40, and the superfecta was 47.82.
The Island Oceans Trot Series is proudly presented by title sponsor Berkey by the Bay Stables. The next race in the series is the final on October 13th as part of Championship Sunday during Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Great to have the athletes from the Grand Slam of Curling with us this evening. Pretty cool experience for some of them to ride along in the starting gate with starter Jeff McDonald, and that was pretty exciting finish in their race. And there's a look at the place photo from that race. Woodmere Roll Lily got the win, but you're going to see Redland Miss Pretty there in the middle with Langell with her nose on the line ahead of the one Top Fill Angelina. Great race in the 11th.
Talk Some Smack on the 12th race post-parade, home of the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Ryan DeRoche drives. Power of 4 wears number 2. The owner, trainer, and driver is Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. 3 is Ideal Jet, owned by Grace Story of Montague. Damian McClellan trains and drives. St. Charles Fireball 4, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, David Dowling. 5 is Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Mark Campbell. Selkirk Echo number 6, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, Cheryl and Zach McFarland, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 7 Big Bad Bruiser is Scratch. Number 8 is Joe King, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 12. We're back with live racing Saturday afternoon at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The first post at 12:30. Let's return to Curb with a super high 5 ticket to close out the Thursday program.
Yeah, we're back at it, Vance. That's right. On Saturday afternoon, first post is 12:30 p.m. and it's a 15-dash program, and we feature the Lady Slippers Stake, the Gold and Grassroots divisions for 2-year-old fillies, pacing fillies, and we have the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for Gold and Grassroots 2-year-old colts. So it should be an excellent day of racing. So make sure you join us on Saturday afternoon for that 15-dash program that begins at 12:30 p.m. We also have an excellent feature in the 14th that day. Post time for that race is 4:24, and it's a really talented field of 5 as most of the field in that race is prepping for that lucrative Premier's Cup final on Breeders' Crown weekend for $50,000. So it should be an excellent afternoon card on Saturday. And here we go. We got our super high 5 to close things out on a Thursday evening. There's a look at my selections. I like a 3-6-1-5-4. Vance Cameron going with a 3-6-4-8-5. I like Ideal Jet along with Vance. Classy veteran. He has 53 lifetime wins. He has 671,000 in lifetime earnings. He knows how to get the win, and he almost got the win 2 starts back when he was on the front end. Finished 3rd in 57 and 1. He has a great starting spot this week from post 3. So another crack at this 8:01 level. I think they can get to the front, get a nice soft half, and maybe go the distance. I also like the 6 Selkirk Echo and Barrio coming off a good 3rd last week in 58 and 1 closing quarter. 29 flat. Selkirk Echo and Barrio got a great shot in here as well. I like the 1 Talk Some Smack. Should get a good trip from the rail with Ryan DeRoche on board for Todd Walsh. They had a good race earlier with Watch Her Go, finishing a really close 2nd. So we'll see if they can excel again in this finale with Talk Some Smack. Again, with a really good starting spot. This one's been good. A winner, 2 starts back for Mark Campbell. Should get a good trip from the rail. Talk Some Smack and Garage. Nice price right now, 10-1 as well. Rockin' Novel, I like her for 4th, and Mark Campbell. And I'm going to close it out with St. Charles Fireball. Coming off an 8th place finish last time out, 58-2 for Kenny Arsenault. David Dallin gets the drive here, 12-1 on the morning line, 10-1 on the board right now. I think this one can track along stock from the inside, and they do have that great closing kick, so I'll look for St. Charles Fireball to complete my super high 5 ticket. Good luck with yours here in race 12. Twelfth race finale, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Talk Some Smack, Power of 4. Ideal Jet, St. Charles Fireball. Rockin' Novel, Selkirk Echo. And Joe King, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. It's the Thursday night super high 5 finale time. Up and facing a host of levers. Ideal Jet, Power of 4 up the rail. Talk Some Smack, and we wind around the turn. Going to that opening 8. Rockin' Novel towards the rail. St. Charles Fireball. Then away in 6 is Selkirk Echo. And Joe King is gapped out 7th. Along the backstretch they go. Here comes the veteran. Ideal Jet to clear the lead for Damian McClellan. Second up the rail is Talk Some Smack. Now third is Power of 4. Then in 4th is Rockin' Novel. 5th is St. Charles Fireball. Selkirk Echo 6. And the trailer, Joe King, 28 4 was the quarter-mile time. Off the turn they come with the half-mile in their sights now. The leader is Ideal Jet. Second is Talk Some Smack. And here is St. Charles Fireball picking them off on the outside. Going to take over the lead at the opening half-mile. Ideal Jet is second. Selkirk Echoes moving third. Talk Some Smack fourth. Then in fifth, that is Power of 4. From the outside is Joe King. Now the trailer, Rockin' Novel, 58. 4 was the half mile. Up the backstretch they go, led by St. Charles Fireball. Second is Selkirk Echo. Ideal Jet is now third. Joe King gets up fourth on the outside. Talk Some Smack is fifth. Then 6 is a Rockin' Novel. And now the trailer, Power of 4. The 3/4 in 1. 27 and 2. Rounding the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile to go. 3-length advantage for St. Charles Fireball, homeward bound. Selkirk Echo second. Joe King third. Ideal Jet fourth. It's St. Charles Fireball for David Dowling on the line. Second, that is Selkirk Echo. Joe King is third in 1:56 and a 1.
What a great race. Great effort by the 4 St. Charles Fireball and Dowling. Wow, what an effort. Big brush and crush style victory here as they came first up at the half on Ideal Jet. Half 58 and 4. McClellan was trying to get a breather, but Dowling pounced on him there, clearing up to the lead, up 3/4, 127 and 2. Kept on rocking and rolling right to the wire for a nice win of 156 and 1. That's a new season's mark and his 4th of the year. So St. Charles Fireball and Dowling closed down Charlottetown with an impressive brush and crush victory in the finale, and a good effort from Selkirk Echo, who tracked along behind St. Charles Fireball, getting up there for the deuce. But St. Charles Fireball wins the finale.
St. Charles Fireball into the 12th race winner's circle. Big Pigs and Gelding, he's 5 by Tobago K's off the Mach 3 Dam. Ovation Colleen. Home of Delta J of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley. Trained by Von Doll. David Dowling, second winner. He doubles up. Mile, excellent trip on him. 156 and 1. St. Charles Fireball in the super high 5. Now the official results from the 12th race. Talk Some Smack 5th. Power of 4 7th. Ideal Jet was 6th. St. Charles Fireball, the race winner. Rockin' Novel finished 4th. Selkirk Echo was 2nd. Big Bad Bruiser was scratched. Joe King was 3rd. Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 2, and the mile in 156 and 1. From the top, your program reads 576, 142, scratch 3. St. Charles Fireball paid $28.50. The exactor $91.90. The triactor at $702.45. The Lake Daily Double honored the ticket of 5 and 6, paid $780. And the Super High Five will get carried over to the Saturday afternoon program. And that will complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle $60,360. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.